Good evening, everybody. It's Friday night, my friends, and I'm back. I'm just trying to manage something here for 1 second. That's all right. Hang on. The bot decided to restart here. Fine. All right. Cool. All right. I think we're in business here. Hopefully. Yep. It appears so. Let me get my eyes on what you guys are seeing. Oh, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. I hope everyone's had a good week so far. Hope you've accomplished all the things you've set out to do and are kicking butts, taking names. And we're looking forward to the weekend, good weekend, and all of that stuff. So you know, a lot's happened as far as like. I mean, I've lost one target of my bot here. This bot was going to target, you know, Twitch, YouTube, and LiveSpace, but well, LiveSpace on Thursday or Wednesday, I guess it was. Yeah, Wednesday, decided to remove itself from the equation. So we're going to be targeting, we're going to get too far. We're going to target YouTube and Twitch, at least for now, and then we'll see what else comes of it. I think those two alone are pretty big. And if we can get all the features in place and whatnot that I want, then hopefully adding on additional platforms won't be too much of a stretch when it comes to it. But anyway, first things first, let's check to see. I have not checked if there's any about pull requests. There are. Go grab a look at these. Spring Framework goes to 616, SLF goes to 2013, and Buyback Classic goes to 155. Okay, all these are pretty straightforward and fine. I am cool with all those. Yes. I'll flick. Alright. In about 3 days. Alright. Respond with thumbs up. It'll rebase that. Oh, there we go. Cool. Cool, that worked. Alright. Now merge that in. Awesome. And Spring Framework. That's awesome. Awesome. Just see everything there. Let me just see if there's anything. Not really be anything. Oh. Okay, yeah, logging is here. Alright, that makes sense. Alright. Give that a couple seconds here to finish rebasing. There's no conflicts with the main branch. And any minute now. We can get finished. Yeah, it just takes a minute to like re-edit its comment out there. Okay. Cool, that's done. That should be everything there. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right. I'll just bring all the latest changes down here. Yeah, we should be good. All right. Now just to make sure that we're still at a good spot, I'm gonna do a clean build and deploy and make sure we're back to where we left off last week, where we had just gotten everything finally kind of together and working, and we could see a home page. Far so good down there. All right, and over here. All right, we still have Hello World coming out. That's good. So we're back to where we want to be, or where we need to be. Back to kind of square one here a little bit. And I think I could kind of start to put together what we have the server running. Let's just play around with the UI a little bit and see if we can get to where I think things, what's going to look like as far as the navigation is concerned and stuff like that. Also wanted to, I wonder, I'm going to need a base controller at some point here too, to have a bunch of stuff in it. The version number and stuff. Well, I guess, well, the version number I have as an injected variable, right? So where was that at? I mean, I'm still gonna need a base controller anyway. I like to have them anyway for utility methods and whatnot. Well, that's set up. Did I end up needing this servlet context? I don't think so. No, we got this working without servlet context, so I can get rid of that again. Flip a few things here. That, yeah, we have app source version. I'm getting the version.property. What I'd like to do, have that available in the footer. We always know what version we're dealing with. And I guess what I do there, I guess I would always I guess that's a variable that we could just always put there. Because I think there's a concept of that in the... I'm trying to do it here. Where was that at? Web config. Yeah, I think there's a free marker property. I don't know if I want to set all the properties like that though, but I guess I'm not really necessarily going to have a session here. You're not really going to log into this. It's going to be something that just runs. I mean, you'll have a session sort of, but it's I like to be able to have those. I would imagine there's going to be more than just that variable. Was that true? It's not. I guess I will have all those things just be... Most of the stuff that's going to be on the screen would be a lookup of some kind. Which I guess, with the notable exception of being like language post, which we should probably save your preferred language and all that into a database table. Have that loaded up. I guess that would go into the session, quote unquote. Kind of in there anyway. Sort of. Kind of, sort of. How would I go about? I'm just trying to think of what this will do. I could add it in here into the settings, but I'm going to have other things that are kind of globally available as you're navigating anyway. So yeah, message source, the session locale resolver. So marker. Session. This session. Let me see. So, property value. What are they talking about there? So session attribute. I'm trying to think here. My first time really using remarker. Okay. Remarker server also puts 3 hashes in the data model by which you can access attributes of 3 objects directly. Request session application. Request parameters. And then I think I put this context as RC. So it looks like I should be able to do just session dot whatever. Just put that into the session there. And they are hashes. Hashes into the data model. Okay. So I did session and square brackets and whatever. That should theoretically get me a value back. If I can test that by doing, where's our controller at home controller? If I do session attribute session attribute okay, put that there, and then on home page Alright. Then we'll have to recompile here. We got what happened here. Following has evaluates null or missing. Okay. So it's not a hash. If I do session, what if I do this? That either. Okay. This is good because I'm testing things. I'm trying to figure out how this actually works. I haven't really got far before. Arbitrary directory, test session application. So, but let me see, new marker, ring, session. Session, so is it just doing flash attributes? Say how to use session attributes. User data. I don't know if I've ever used the session attributes annotation. Throughout the sessions, when there's need to persist certain data, such as form data or user authentication data, request. I don't think I've ever used that. Huh. There's something in the Spring FTL to get. Team R URL. Bind? This is a bind status object for given bind. Oh, I don't. Form inputs. Select radio buttons, checkboxes. Show errors. Selected panes. Simple macro to close an HTML tag that has no body. And the value of no client. Huh. That's not really telling me. Boot free marker. Not really, not really that helpful. Because it doesn't say. Unless I just get it through the request context. Let me see something here. Let's just print out the request context. See what comes back. No. Isn't exactly what I was looking for. This context. Here. What the yeah. Well, that's where you can get the current locality. But context path. It's like Spring 1.0. What the hell is it spreading that up for? Oh. but I'm having a hard time finding anything right now. Let me log in here for a second. Okay. Let's. How would I be fishing at all? From a remarker template running under ring Yeah, I tried that. So it's got, either add it to the model, which I'd rather not do. Or they've got session attribute. I tried and it didn't like it. Maybe I didn't do it quite right. Maybe it needs double quote. I don't know. I don't think that was the case, but see here. Yeah, it's there. I just can't find that. Long as evaluated to null or missed. Did I not do it here? That's how they said it in here, right? Session. Set attributes. I mean, that's how they have it there, right? That returns HTTP session back, and then set an attribute on it. So, could be set there. just not. Dang it. Oh, there was an those session attributes. I wonder if that's what's going on here. Marker settings. What was the thing at? Marker. You create instances at this beginning unless it also has configuration settings there. Auto escaping, auto import key. Here. No, I don't think this is the ones I'm looking for. I'm looking for marker configure. Your free marker for web uses via the config location, free marker settings. Marker configuration instance. Yeah, usage. Marker settings. Give me the same thing over and over again. The free marker settings. The well-known free marker keys which will be passed to free markers configuration.setSettings method. Configuration.settings. Set setting. This probably will work though. Whatever's here. So name, size, template name format. It doesn't have anything. Syntax. A built-in algorithm. It'll include auto import, auto flush. Output encoding. I don't know. I need to set anything with. It's weird. I mean, Spring Boot has that, but I don't know. Something I need to set here. This big. That. And don't need anything more on that. Application context view. Request override. HTTP server request attributes are allowed to override or generate model attributes of the same name. HTTP session attributes are allowed to override control generate model attributes of the same name. Okay. Static attributes from a map for all views returned by the resolver. This allows us to set any kind of attribute values, for example, bean references, populated with a map or props element. I mean, that can be useful too. Those context beans as attributes. We make all spring beans in the application context accessible as request attributes through lazy checking once an attribute gets accessed. This will make all such beans accessible in plain expressions and JS page as well as. Yep. So that would be make all spring beans in the application context accessible as request. I would almost want that, but no, I guess I don't really want that. That expose request attributes should be added to the model prior to merging with the template. Default with false. Expose session attributes. Yeah, I want the session. Expose spring macro helpers through request attributes. No, I want the request attributes to be added to the model prior to merging with the template. Probably not, but session attributes I definitely do. So that's probably what's going on here. It's not exposing them. Let's do. I thought I remembered seeing something like that somewhere. Which means, I don't think I have to do session blah 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 now. I can just do this, right? that. Text error. Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah. So now the session attributes are just regular variables now. That's good. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather have that. Because this request attributes I don't want to do, because then you could just put any request, someone could inject request attributes in there. Or request parameters, I should say. But session stuff could only be something that I'm touching in the code. So that would be good. Have that available. And I guess while we're here, I guess it makes sense to do that one bean. Where do I under here view that attributes? Static attributes from JavaUtil properties object for all views returned by the resolver. Attributes map. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Say map of version and what did I call it over there? That one. Version. All right, do that. Cool, and start this up. there. Okay, and that would be then under our I'm just kind of playing with stuff right now to try to make sure I try to help me learn how this stuff works. Have a head. I want to add footer. Yep. To include footer.html. New div. I have like a concept of a footer. I wonder. There's an example. I was looking for the documentation though. Okay. Oh, it's just a boot. That's template they did. What the hell is the? That's the example, but I want 5.3. There we go. It brought me there. Header and footer. That's not hard. Cards, typography. I guess they don't really have something special. Just out of curiosity, so I have this open. Let me see. Can you generate an example of a responsive footer? Dark mode footer and wrap. Let's see here. What does that do? That's bringing in Disrupt.js. Footer. There's a footer tag. Okay. I'm curious what this looks like. Dark, footer dark. I don't think I need that. I am curious what the rest. I'm just super curious about that. That there, and let's just see out of morbid curiosity with this. Huh. I mean, that's not terrible. I don't hate it. Let's give it a little more style here. The one thing is though, pretty far down the page, but I think that's just because of, like, I kind of don't want it to be off the page like that. I don't know why that is. Oh, I know why. Because I did the vertical height on this as 100. That what? If I did, what if I did 95? But that's what I had in mind. Why did that change so drastically? Like super drastic, going from just 100 to like 99. Wait, it's up there. I don't understand. I don't understand why that's so drastic. Um, what's this? unit. Viewport height works like transient as well as 10 VH is equivalent to occupying 10% of the entire visible screen height. 50. Alright, 5 VH 100. Oh, is it just that Bootstrap just doesn't have a... It only has 25, 50, 75, 100? That must be what it... That... Yeah, that's... It just doesn't have that class. I got it. I got it. Hello, son of Sparta. Welcome. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, that explains why it is so drastic there. So I just have to manually do for very least. We'll do I guess body height. I'll just say what CSS do you put that in? Is it the height? Which is, oh, they just do height. Properties height. Okay, so I'll just say height in the 8. So then if I go layout here, high color, and then height. Or, well, no, I don't want to do it there. I want to do it here. All right. Oh, I should call it content. It's not confusing. Where's my... Huh. Go off the page here. Oh, because I still have that on the sidebar, that's why. Duh. The where's the sidebar at? this there. I think this, although I really do want the sidebar to go all the way down. I don't know. We'll have to see how that. Okay, now we're talking. Better. A lot better because now you can see the footer, which is good. So now go and this will be the application name. So we do what? At bring message title. And I guess we'll do paragraph here. What did I call the conversion? At bring message text. At version. Oh, I could do this thing, right? Version. Or right now, I gotta do the other way. This way. That. And then there's properties here. What did I call that? That version. That in there. I don't know if it'll read that immediately or not. Oh, crap. Forgot to close those. Also, I did it completely wrong. So I'm a goofball. That. And like that. Okay, it's just gonna complain right now, right? Oh, duh. Right. Also, probably can't find the syntax error. Is one of these patterns. Oh. And well, what am I doing here? What am I thinking? Not thinking. Following has evaluated. No. Oh, it wasn't capitalized, was it? At least the first letter was. Okay. Yeah, it's a little better. Non-hash if. For template error, expected a hash. But this has evaluated to a string. Alright, I have to see how supposed to take that. Oh, where's the too many windows open here. String dot message text code. Translate a message code into a message. Oh, message text does. Oh, I see. Not what I thought. Message text in Velocity does something different. It does the message args, but here they actually have a message arg. So macro request content get message code arg. Translate a message code with arguments into a message. And then there's message args text, which gives you default text to find. So I just do code and then arg. That really? The message arg is that for the hash through string message arg. Look the hash, but this is evaluated to a string. Wait, what? I need to see an example of how that works. String marker, string message arg. Oh, he's doing code equals and then args equals. They're actually doing the something equals something equals. Okay, I guess, well, I guess you kind of have to do that given the nature of how that one worked. Well, that's weird because it works fine with other things, but I guess just by the nature of how this has to, of how you have to pass the R's, you have to do it. All right. Code equals R's. If it's at least happier with that, maybe. Oh yeah, now it's working. There's a little bit of, there's some idiosyncrasies here that I'm learning as we go that are interesting, to say the least. Okay. This is good stuff here. I'm just going to comment it out for right now. Until I figure out what I want to put down there. And I think instead of if I do contact, but it would be I guess contact would be the right one. I guess Twitter would have to go first, probably. I don't like the constant scroll bars though. I wonder if I can kind of bring that in. First of all, do 5 here. Content height. And then where's the navigation? Doing a width of 200 pixels, I guess. That might be why it's pushing that there. Take that off for a second. Here we have. That's a little bit nicer. But it's still, vertically we're better, but horizontally we're still out of whack here. I think it's because, yeah, there's some padding there. But I did padding left or padding right 0. Okay, how about margin right? No, I think that's just in the, it's just the flex column doing that. I made this call 9. That doesn't really extend off the side. Kinda trying to figure out why there's a now it okay. I don't know if I even need this to call 2. It could probably call 1. Yeah, it's gonna be tight there. All right, 2 and 9 on that. Let's just see if that's 2 on the sidebar and then 9 here. I just want to see if that gets rid of the scroll bars. Get rid of the horizontal scroll bar. Well, why is that being triggered? Oh, the footer is triggered. Right. 12. That container. Why does that container have so much? That is a ridiculous amount of padding on it. Just trying to do, I mean, it's trying to be responsive, which is fine, but crap. 1920 pixels. So it's reading my screen as being 1400 pixels wide when it's really not. A little bit annoying. Because that annoys me to see that unnecessary scroll bar there. What happens if you do? Even that is? Yeah, everything has so much. Much padding on it. I don't know. It's not these. These are centered properly. Outer container. So if I put container, and I say call crazy big there, call 10. I don't think that's actually how it is. Still like way off. He's calculating. That pulls it in more, but it's. Yes, here. Did 95 viewing with. $1920 by 96. 1920 by 96. Strip 5 container. Oh, cool. Full bar. Scroll bar. Horizontal scroll bar. With 100%. I wonder if I should use the container fluid instead. Step 5, you can add the container fluid element, second class overflow hidden. If we do container fluid, do that first. Okay. Wait, was or overflow. Anything. I just did container. No, I definitely like the container fluid. I just have to fluid, so I have to fluid containers. Container fluid for full width containers for the entire width of the viewport. Okay. That's all that's max width changes at each breakpoint. All responsive containers. Okay. Enter. Here's how each container's max width compares the original container and container fluid across each breakpoint. The container fluid is just 100% across. I can't do anything to make them not put scroll bars on there. Air fluid. We don't have a horizontal scroll bar here. Why do I have one? I just do this. What if I don't put a class on here at all? I'm just curious. I wonder if it's overriding the footer. HTML tag. Okay, that's not much to look at. I still have the there's no padding on those. We're at the end, so that's actually okay. Very strange. I'd limit the row there. Okay. What if I set on there with 100. I don't understand. I don't understand why that's still doing it. This is why I hate CSS, because it never works right. Brought it in, but no bar on it. Try that. Although it does for that. Doing that. I wonder, let me see something here. That's great. However, I'm getting right. So that can't fit on the out the clouds. So far, I didn't see the changes yet. The adjustments, body overflow hidden. Zero margin and padding on body ensures there's no unintended spacings that might cause layout. Ooh, okay. Body overflow X hidden. Margin and padding on body. Oh, okay, so it added to the style. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that I would want in here to extend off the right-hand side. And it's not to say that I won't have something that that will require it, but I think even then I could have like a smaller section that scrolls. Margin padding, powerful extend. Okay. So over here. Okay. I should have done that in the first place, I guess. There we go. That's much better. Okay. I guess I should have did that in the first place. Just tell ChatGPT to fix itself. One of these days I'll actually grasp one of these days I'll actually grasp assess stuff. I don't know when that day will come, but it will be a welcome day. '89 it is, I guess. And actually the contact probably was pushing it off. And that I'd like to maybe make those icons. You know what? In fact, I'll do that right now. And we'll just do awesome. That. Probably just making this a list. Make it a div. And I want, what's the, I have font awesome open here somewhere. We still put in order pusher, just for that matter. Some of these windows. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? I'm looking for something here. I'm looking for font. There it is. There. 1 free brands. Okay, Twitter is. We're gonna do FA brands, FA. And then I get FA brands, FA probably. If those go properly or not. Wait, did I have a... Oh, I have unclosed. I forgot. I forgot you have to close these for god awful reason. I call it, is it not font awesome? Oh, did I just call it like A or something? Where's my... Did I not do any macros yet? Oh, I did that. Oh yeah, I just called it FA. Right. Oh, I did icon, then style. Okay, so I gotta reverse. Actually, I gotta make them separate things. Oh. A little bit better. I like them to be on the same road. Let's do... And space there, but then I also need to gonna have that little hyperlink underneath it. I don't need to even put link light there. Just leave the class off of it. Nope, I need to, but I need to remove the thingamajigger here. Link underlines. Mark underline. Link light. Oh, link underline opacity. Can you just do 0? Yeah, underline opacity 0. Drop it down to the bottom. Clicking on that. Oh no. No. Why is that a thing? You just copy the one line out because as soon as you click on it, it pops you to the bottom of the freaking page. Oh, good lord. Alright. Link underline opacity 0. Link light link underline 0. Oh, spelled that right. We'll find out in a second here. Ah, okay. A little bit better. Okay. Okay. Cool. All that tinkering just for a little further, but it's the tinkering that I'm doing is actually helping me to learn a little bit more about remarker and stuff. I'm still learning that as we go here, so it's all for a good cause. As far as navigation goes, I guess this first one is always going to be home. Listed. Nav. Home. What would be, I guess, what would be one? I guess one would be, I guess we'll just say alert nav. I don't know how I wanted to do alert. But I guess just have them as like sub tabs under there. Something like that. We'll see. That's really the next thing I kind of want to do first is the alert. This one's not. Right. Nav home, nav alert. Okay. Yeah, I probably could make this smaller, but I don't know how much text I'm going to have in there at first here. And I don't know if I want that smiley face as the font awesome thing. 3. Want like a celebration. Or like bribe. Hmm. Hmm. Just gonna scroll through here. What could it be? I guess a bolt would do it. This would be, and I'm actually bringing them in directly here, so it should be, not awesome. FA home. That. And we'll do, like, God damn it. Never remember to do that. Never learn to do that. That's a little bit more on par there. And I gotta figure out, what do I want? I feel like I want the main page to have the home page be I guess it would have like a combined chat on it once I figure out how exactly I'm going to do that. I don't know what else, honestly. I guess it could be like a configurable I guess your alerts, like the alerts that just went off, like the alert history. Yeah, probably the alert history would be on there. And some statistics maybe. Depending on what I gather. But I guess that really gets me into the alerts section there. So I think first things first. Turn this into an actual link. So this will be bring URL. I would just do, what's my controller? Oh, I keep flopping back forth here all the time. My home controller at Flash. Just do that. Sure. And message. No. Bad, never gonna remember to do that. Never, never, never. Okay. So get another controller going. Beginnings of another controller. So before I do that, I'm probably gonna want a base controller. Just for the sake of having a base controller. There's gonna be, yeah, there's gonna be stuff that I like, helpful methods in there that I'm gonna want. Probably not gonna be that many because I don't think I have that much I'm gonna be stuffing into the, like, I don't need to know the logged in user and stuff like that. That's just not really necessary. But let's do it anyway so we have it. We have a spot where I can put like utilities and things. So we'll stay. Alright. Where? I don't need to do anything else there. Don't think. Maybe get. We don't have a thing for the app version. Yeah, let's do bring station version. The auto-wired qualifier is this. I have that available everywhere without having to think about it too much. Fans, base, and roller. Okay, I have that. Package. Oops. Alert settings controller. And controller. And controller. Quest mapping is settings alert. Logger. Controller, okay. Bring you. Quest. Model. Get mapping. Oops. Gosh. And this will return settings alert. Right. That, and then down here. New. Where? Oh, ow. Back things. And then new file. Well, and here we do, what was it, layout? Macro normal. Okay. What did I call it? Layout? I called it? Or just called that layout normal? Each one. A second here to test that the controllers and everything are working. In the navigation, we'll put at ring row. Alert for settings, alert. Okay. We can build. Click on alerts. We're now in the alert controller, and we can go back and forth. Wait, okay. The basics are working. So that's good. Within the container, that's why it was spread like that. I guess I could put everything inside the container here. Give. Give a little bit of room there, I guess. We'll see. I'm mostly going to be going like vertically down the page, not so much horizontal here. And now we got to figure out what I need in terms of the different alerts and where they're going to go in the database. We can work out the database schema for that. But I'm gonna up now. I'm going to take a quick like 2-minute break to stretch my legs and work my back out a little bit and take a little bio break. So I will be right back. Hang tight. Oh, please. Okay, friends, I'm back. I had to fight with the with the coffee slash tea maker because sometimes it doesn't detect that it doesn't have enough water in its tank to fulfill the request. And so it'll just sit there and just keep like trying to draw water out of an empty tank. And you can't like cancel it. You have to sort of finagle it. You know, it's weird. Oh, anyway, friends, took a little extra long there. Plus, it helped to stretch the old legs and everything. That going. So when it comes to alert, what are we dealing with when we talk about alerts here? Can I just we not go away? I want to. No, I didn't want. Note. This will be Magenta breeze. So alert. I want to do table. I probably don't table. What alerts do we have? So we have. So on Twitch, it would be follow, ride, time, ride, normal, I guess. Ride. Here 2, 3. Then you've got what else? You have it. It and isn't there something to highlight your message now? Did they get rid of that? I think that was just an experimental thing. I don't think they have that anymore, where you could pay a certain amount of money and have a message highlighted for so many minutes. I don't know if that's there anymore. Also there's the street. Well, and I guess like train would be one. Raids. There's another alert. Someone's raiding you. Oh, what else? I think off the top of my head, what else would be in there? I guess technically point redemptions, but you don't, that's not typically an alert. That's more of an event. I should probably make a different thing here. It's like events and which we'll call point redemption as an event. Felt right? Yeah. I guess I'll consider a poll as an event because I would like to be able to show the results of a poll if possible. I don't know if it's possible through the API or not. On the screen, in addition to it just being in the chat like it is. And I guess we could say they highlighted message. I'm just going to put a question mark there because I don't know if there's a way to get it through the API or not. And I don't know if I want to do the ones that are highlight messages through the API or if I want to just give the streamer control over highlighting their own message. So we'll see. Or maybe both. Who knows? Any other platform like events? I guess technically you could. I don't know if you can detect whether or not you have dropped for the current game through the API. I haven't seen any other bot like be able to detect that. I'm gonna put it here, but I don't know if it's even possible. Because it would be interesting to be able to like show that on your screen. It, like have like a rotating thing that comes up maybe every 5 minutes or whatever. And it's like, you know, here's some of the drops that you can get. And it maybe rotates through the drop and how much time it would take to get to them. Just to kind of remind people you have drops on. I mean, I know most streamers have a command that would say like, you know, the drops are on or whatever and explain them. Or they just put it in their title. But it would be nice if it like the bot could automatically detect that if it's possible and just, you know, automatically put it in your title or whatever. Or tag you or something. I don't know. Whatever. Everything else, I guess, would be just a command. A regular old command, like a shout out or something like that. Oh, clips. Someone does a clip. Put that here as a question mark. Again, I don't know if you can detect someone did a clip or not, because usually you have to paste the URL into the chat and then the chat automatically expands it. But it would be interesting if I could detect that someone just clipped something and maybe automatically put the link there, or at least show something on screen. Maybe even retrieve the clip and be able to show it on the screen. I don't know. That might get a little bit busy if you got 20 people who just clipped the same thing. Oh, who knows on that one. Again, I don't even know if that's available through the API. I guess that's it for there. Alerts, I guess that's all the alerts on Twitch, and then on YouTube it would be subscribe, membership, what was the other thing they do? Highlight it message. I guess, does the membership thing roll into... I guess the membership thing rolls into the whole, into the, like, somebody just donated $20 kind of thing. But I'll put highlighted in case it's different. I'm not sure if it's different from the membership thing or not. I think that's it as far as YouTube goes. Yeah, I think that's everything when it comes to YouTube there. Events on YouTube. There's really anything there. I don't think YouTube has some kind of like raid feature, sort of, that I never really dug into, but I don't know exactly how that works, and I don't think it's exactly like a raid. I think it's some other kind of thing that happens. I can't put my finger on it, so don't really have anything there. And YouTube does have like an interaction with shop stuff, like I think fourth wall and stuff like that, but I don't think YouTube exposes anything for that, other than just showing it on the page. So we have alerts, event, and then I guess they fourth wall, if we can do it, potentially and then Patreon, new member, or I guess membership new renewal. And Kofi. that I'm pretty sure I can do because I looked at Kofi and they have like a webhook. Although I have to. Problem with the webhook is that I don't have a way of. Don't because I mean we're running a server, but we're not running a public server, so I might have to figure out a way to like proxy the webhooks so that they go through. Maybe they'll jump through my memoryleakdeath.tv somewhere and then pop back into localhost or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to see. That one's going to be a weird one because I don't know how exactly I'm going to do webhooks. Because you can't do webhooks back to a local host. Doesn't work that way. I don't know yet. All right. So that's the different events and alert. So if I want to make up a database table, let's see, what am I thinking here with that? What columns will I need? That will handle most of the stuff. So we'll say copy that. And we'll say create alert. And I guess it would be alert. It would be more like an alert history. So we're gonna have to we'll need two things. We'll need alert settings and alert history. And I think the settings can be the same between there's going to be a set of settings that will be similar between Twitch and YouTube, and then I'll probably have to have like an extra settings like JSON blob or something for things that are one-offs for one service or another. Which I guess begs the question, if I'm going to do that, then why not just do it? Why not go full bore? That is a good question. Yeah, I probably could. Because we just need a... Like, I can just do a setting for... It'd be really rough to do that as a UI, though. It won't be impossible. It'll just be rough. But I guess that we'll just have to cross that bridge when I come to it. But I think what I'll do is I'll still break the alerts up by service. And then maybe I'll just shove all the settings for that. Or, yeah, I guess it makes sense to just have the settings that aren't. They're just kind of auxiliary settings. Like have the basic settings. As columns, and then have the extra stuff. Yeah, we'll have a mix, I think. Let's do that. All right, so we want. Oh, it's just went over to 420, eh? 20, 20, 24. Uh-oh. 5. I'll stay alert settings. And we'll need maybe ones here. What's our ID? Manager. I don't want to do that. I feel like will ever be a situation where you have like 2 different YouTube. I guess there would be, because you could probably stream to 2 different like YouTube things. If you really want to. Yeah, I guess. Alright, so manager. Generate always as identity. Start with sequence options. Start with I think instead of doing data type, you just do or no, you do. Yeah, okay. I guess I would just do it as a long or big int. Also long literal forever. So ID big int not null oh, not null generated generate always as identity. Start with rated always as identity. As identity. Start with 1. No primary key. And then type varchar pretty not no alert settings ID type what else? The type would be like YouTube, Twitch, blah blah blah. Oh, there's gonna be like a couple. Well, yeah, that's right. Because there's gonna be a lot of different settings. It might be better put all those into the JSON blob. Because I wasn't thinking like, oh yeah, there's going to be like, because there's all different types of alert, which would necessitate having a bunch of records there, which would not be probably not all that necessary. I probably could just put it all into the one record and have all the events have their own settings beneath them. Yeah. So I could say, then how do you want to be able to activate or deactivate certain settings easily? Which, I mean, I could still put an active, deactive, an active flag inside each one of the settings, but it would be nicer to just pull them straight from straight from the database table. Just give me all the. Well, will there ever be? Well, yeah. I mean, there will be situations where I want to just get all the active alerts easily. All right. So what we'll do is say service type would be $30. No. Active win. No. Default true. All right, and then guess there'd be think what else? Is that all I'd really? I mean, I don't need to push everything out. I don't need to flatten everything out into the table. I could still have a JSON blob with other things in it. I just kind of want to flatten out the things that would make the most sense. And service type and active seem like they'd have the most sense to flatten out. And the rest, like, you know, what image to use for the event, what sound to use, if any, would be better placed inside, I think, a JSON blob, because then at that point you're kind of digging into it. You know what I mean? This kind of allows me to just sort of sort through the ones that I need versus the ones I don't need at a high level. Well, it would be nice to be able to. I guess the other ones will still be able to be loaded pretty easily. Yeah. That would give me more flexibility too when when I'm adding more things to the database. It won't be as rough migrating either, I guess, theoretically. So settings. We have a decent. Oh, they do have a UUID. Store values use set bytes, set string, or set object. Once the get object will return a Java util UUID. Using an index on randomly generated data will result in poor performance once there are millions of rows in a table. The reason that the cache behavior is very bad with randomly distributed data. Database system. I could actually call get object on it and that would return the UID. Okay. JSON a RFC is non-compliant JSON text. Also JSON literal grammar mapped to byte array. Okay. Now length from 1 to 1 billion bytes. Length is a size constraint, only actual data is. The JSON value with dividing string, use a format JSON data format. Insert into test format JSON. Without the data format, varchar values are converted to JSON string value. Interesting. When I pull when you do so map to a byte array, which means if I guess when I pull it out of there, set it with a Java line string, use the format JSON def. Parameter, what does that do? Is parsed into an internal representation where the object names are allowed. How do you return it? How does it? The other ones like tell you what call get object what's going to return you. What does this? I guess get object just returns a byte array. So database get JSON. Object JSON array. Okay, but I want to know what it does in the JDBC. map adjacent column. Higher version just said, custom type HTs using create domain. Yeah. And type. Hmm. I don't know what the database DC is. Not following me there. No. Hard to find anything in Google anymore here. That's killing me. Let's try something. How do I use a string DBC row mapper retrieve JSON column and okay. This is not. They created JSON data as a varchar, which is not. Can you? Rewrite the above using a Easton. It's like using H2's built in Easton needed we're just doing a get string? Really? You have to read the Easton data. Assumes that JSON data can be directly deserialized on map. Entirely on JVC driver's implementation and support for JSON data type. JVC driver should support this starting from version 14200. Right. So get object. Just in the row map. Why would it? Here we assume the JVC driver directly returns a map. Well, I don't want it to return a map. I want it to return. Yeah. I guess ultimately it's not going to give me what I want. I'm going to have to do a get string and then convert that to what I actually, what it sounds like, which I guess on the whole of it sounds correct, because they wouldn't, I can't ask the JVC driver to give me a JSON object for a class that I define, because the JVC driver has no idea about it. I just wanted to see if I could skip a step there, but it looks like you kind of can if your JSON blob is just a map. It looks like it'll probably do it there, but yeah. Hey, Bruna. 11 p.m. coffee. Yeah, no, unfortunately I switched over to tea. But yeah, it's definitely one of those nights. Oh man. Honestly, I feel like I probably should have went full coffee. Because the tea is just, I mean, the tea is just colored water anymore. I have yet to taste a tea that isn't just like colored water. Maybe I'm just picking the wrong teas. I don't know. But it really doesn't, like, nothing seems to be too flavorful. from what I've used. Um, okay, so I'll just assume this comes back as a string, and then I just parse it. It's fine. That's JSON type. I'm tempted to use the UUID type just for this. I guess it doesn't really. I guess. Place in my town that sells tea grown in my state. It's incredible. Downside is like $14 for a small tin that makes about 30 cups. Oof. Oof. Yeah. Well, and to be fair, I'm using K cups. So I'm paying a premium for it too. I get at the end of the day, a premium for the convenience. Although I did buy just a box of tea bags and I used to use that because I can just get hot water out of my Keurig too. And just do it that way, but laziness, I guess. Pure, unadulterated laziness. One extra step removed, I guess. But at the cost of not really getting too much flavor out of it. You aren't a lazy programmer. You're really a programmer. This is true. This is true. There is a certain amount of just, you know, how can I make my life less complicated? how can I increase efficiency on something that most people would find efficient enough, but I just need a little extra. Yeah, I don't think I need that. I think a simple sequence is fine for purposes. I do want to do the JSON data type. So we'll do settings, JSON, and I guess the maximum length will be, I don't know, 25,000. Probably good enough for now. I don't think it's going to be even that crazy. And maybe just out of your will, we'll just make it 50,000. This will let null as well, for the sake of argument. And drop table if exists alert settings. Okay. Well, let's do clean here. When I start the server up, it should try to create this table. So here. Start. Okay, now it's my syntax. Syntax error in sequence name. Semicolon expect. Oh no, expected default on null sequence selectivity comment constraint. Did it? Oh, it expected. I don't know. That exists alert setting. ID and generate always as identity. Is it that? Does it start with one that it doesn't like? Not null primary key. Yeah, I think that's what it's having. I think the little star there is where it's having the problem. As identity. So what did I? Generate always as identity. Oh, I need parentheses around the sequence up. That's probably what it is. Parentheses and then start with 1. That's and see if that works. It has been successful. Rows affected 1. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's hop in there and take a look at it. We can. Do, do, do. Go columns from so ID big int not null primary key default null. Not exactly. Default should be that it's right. True. Right. Let me try and insert something in here. Insert. Oops. Into alert settings. Service type active values test true. Actually, you know what? Active has a default. Just to make sure that's working right. One record affected. Okay, so it's work. If I insert again to go to right. Yeah, okay, so that's working. All right. Alert settings. There we go. Okay, so it's defined correctly. It's just they don't have. It's weird that H2 doesn't have like a describe thing that will just tell me all the things it has. Table here. Keys. Doesn't tell me much. There. Okay, so start to map this. Have service types defined. Hey, Shin, welcome on in. Are having some problems, or are you being a pirate? How you doing? I was looking for someone to raid. It said no one was on. Otherwise, I was. Oh no problem. No problem whatsoever. It said no one was on. Oh, you know what? I have raids turned off on Twitch, I think. Let me check here. I get my. Oops, I gotta go up here and then get my cursor over. I think I turned them off a long time ago, and I've just never turned them back on. Let me see. Channel. Stream. Oh, no, I do. Okay. I do allow raids, but the minimum account age has to be 30 days. Huh. And the minimum number of viewers has to be 1. That's weird. Huh. Yeah, I know. I know you've had your account for a long time. I don't know why it wouldn't allow you to raid me then. That's weird. That is very strange. I mean, for the longest time I had deny all raids on, but I do have allow raids on now. Very weird. Very, very weird. Oh. Channels with the above thresholds must also meet one of the following criteria, and I have none of the criteria turned on. Oh, that would probably be the problem. Channels I follow. Yeah, I think channels I follow. I guess I could say any affiliate channel and any partner channel. Okay, that's what happened. I didn't read. I just said, oh, allow raids, and I thought it would just by default allow everything, but no, you have to actually check off, like, you have to channels you follow. It's like channels with the above thresholds must also meet one of the following, and it's like my teammates, channels I follow, channels on my suggested channels list, my subscribers, my any affiliate channel, any partner channel. I didn't have anything checked off, so that was on me. That was my goof for not understanding what that meant, or not really reading, or assuming that Twitch would be smart about it. But I should know better. I should know better at this point. Yeah, that was on me. Muffet and Cookie Cake. Welcome on in. What's the Magenta Breeze project? It is me attempting to make a chat bot, streaming chat event bot. I don't know what you would call them. I guess just streamer bots. But basically the bots that streamers use to like have commands on their streams, have events pop up on their streams, like subscribers and followers and all that stuff. Streamer bots. Yeah, probably what. Yeah. So stuff like that, have events show up, have alerts show up, similar to like Botrix and Caster Labs and Stream Elements and all the various ones out there. I decided recently that I would kind of just throw my own hat in the ring and try to make an open source free bot that would go out there. Seribot, I guess, is another one, things like that. Yeah, so I'm at the ground level, just starting to get things together. I want the bot to right now support Twitch and YouTube. And I'm just like, first time doing this kind of thing, so I'm just kind of, running with scissors and making sure I don't stab myself in the process. Is basically what I'm doing here. Also using it as a way to like learn some other technologies that I don't normally use, or I'm going to be using maybe in the future for the day job. So yeah, just doing it for fun. I'm hoping to use it myself, but I'm also hoping to be able to package it up in such a way that others can run it on their operating system of choice. So that is what Magenta Breeze is. Now kind of an unfortunate name. Because it was also going to handle live space chat messages and stuff, but joke's on me on that one. LiveSpace said, hold my beer, we're going to make sure you can never access our API ever. by pulling a disappearing act at the 11th hour. But oh well, it is what it is. So yeah, that's what it's all about. Oh Excuse me. So I've got, yeah, so now I just need to wire up the database table that we just made. Always like to hear more open source projects going underway. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got this going. I've also got the Hex project going, which is me trying to write an entire streaming service like Twitch and YouTube and all that stuff. And that's also going to be something that's just open source and out there. I don't intend, that's the more ambitious thing, and that one I don't really intend to run my own site. That's more of me just putting something out there that would allow someone with actual money and backing and financial prowess to just kind of take it and run with it and brand it and do whatever they want to do with it. Because I don't have the time nor the inclination to run something of that magnitude. But I can write code, and so that's like half the problem. I can write code. I can't run a business. That's just the nature of the beast. But I figure that's another like kind of long-term thing that I'll be doing. Like I'm flopping between that one and this right now. Right now, the Magenta Breeze is taking the priority because I'm tired of the bots that I'm using not actually working too well. Like just today, Caster Labs was like, you really ought to restart me to get new updates, and I did, and then it's like, oh yeah, I forgot how to connect to Twitch again, and I had to reconnect it to Twitch, and like, it's annoying me anymore. And then even then, it doesn't. Sometimes the alerts go off, sometimes they don't. It's kind of a dice roll there, and I just want something that'll just work for me and not take up too much, horsepower from my streaming PC and all that stuff. Want it done right, you gotta do it yourself. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes that is the case. Sometimes that is the case. Okay. Do you want to talk about it? When I started, I couldn't get Caster Labs multi-stream to connect to the Virginia server. We live a stone surfer on that server. Lix ended up having to have me do my stream through the Sydney server just to connect. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, like, was it, there's a big data center in Auburn, right? Virginia, which is where a lot of the big muscle servers go. I remember when I was doing e-commerce, or Ashburn. Yes, Ashburn. I don't know why I thought Auburn. Ashburn, Virginia, yeah. Because I know when I was in e-commerce, that was we had co-located. We didn't do, we hadn't yet, the cloud hadn't yet been a thing that they wanted to go to. They had co-located rack space. So they had server hardware in Ashburn, Virginia, and then they had something in California. I don't remember where. Was it California? Yeah, they had something in California. And they were just kind of investigating a European server, I think in the UK or something like that. Or maybe it was an APAC server. I don't remember which. But they what they did was, which I guess was kind of brilliant. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about it all these years later. What they used to do was they would whenever we'd push out a new release, they would alternate between the data centers. Most of the West Coast servers are in Bree, which is a suburb of LA. I don't remember exactly where it was in California. It was probably there. But what they used to do is they would have the warm site and the live site. And so, like, if Ashburn was the live site, they would push all of our new code to the warm site in California. And then they do, if everything came up all right and everything sort of, smoke tests all came back okay, they would then do a switcheroo and make LA the hot site and make Ashburn the warm backup. And then they would upgrade Ashburn after, like, they would wait like a week or something and then upgrade Ashburn to the new version, and that would stay the warm site. And then they were both in sync. And then the next time we'd push code out, it would go out to Ashburn. And then they would swap that over to be the hot site, the live site, and then the warm backup would be back out in California, which was kind of an interesting way of doing it. I mean, I guess ultimately at the end of the day, it made some sort of sense, but it really wasn't like it kind of, I guess they just sort of, it was just kind of a learned process, I guess. I don't know that they, like, to me, it felt like, at some point you're either going, if you're on the East Coast, you're either going, 100 miles to the data center, or you were going a couple thousand miles to the data center. And I don't know that the physics worked out so well on that. I mean, maybe there wasn't that much of a delay at the end of the day because we had so many servers, they had so much iron that they threw at it, but still felt kind of weird. Particularly for our friends up north in Canada, because they kind of had to jump through those hoops too, through much further hoops to get to us. So I don't know about that. I think I wonder if they ever switched over to cloud. They probably did at some point, but by then it was like, they're first of all, they're a shadow of their former self. They're not even in name only anymore. Even they're just kind of a subsidiary of whoever ended up buying all that stuff. Because I know eBay bought them, and then eBay gutted the hell out of the technology because eBay bought some other company that had a completely different technology stack. And they just decided unilaterally that technology stack was going to be the one that they wanted to go with. I think it was a Python stack or something. And they just decided, we're just going to throw out all this development, this decade or more of Java development work. We're just going to throw all that out and just switch over to this other Python platform that no one in the company had any experience with. They ended up like losing most of their development staff and all that stuff because nobody wanted to stick around to do Python stuff. Not that there's anything wrong with Python. It's just, if you don't have the experience, you don't have the experience, Management strikes again. Yeah. But at that point, I mean, they were completely different. And they kind of had to be because they didn't have a very good reputation among clients, and rightfully so. They were really. It was difficult to get a quality product out of the company because everything was siloed. 1 a.m. in my time. Oh yeah, it's 1 a.m. Yeah, it's no big deal. This is usually what I do on Friday nights. Go a little bit late. and then Saturday afternoon, I pick up again and do some more. I'm a night owl anyway. I actually do probably some of my better thinking and stuff at nighttime. Because in the mornings and the afternoons, not until about like 3 p.m. that my brain actually starts to work, which is just a weird thing in general. I know it drove my dad crazy. Because I'd be grabbing stuff and cleaning my room at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and he'd be like, "Why did you do that this morning?" I was like, "Because I wasn't awake this morning. I just wanted to do it now. I feel like doing it now." He was big on like, I want to get all my work done by noon, and then the rest of the day I just veg out, you know. And I was complete freaking opposite. So I used to drive him insane. I'm not a senior, so don't trust me too much, but it seems like enterprise scale apps should be written as strictly typed languages. It makes things so much easier to build onto. Take the side of my dad on this one, yeah. No, yeah, that's the funny thing, Buffett, is like, I totally agree with his stance of like, yeah, just get everything done in the morning, get up early, get everything done, and just veg out for the rest of the day. But my brain just does not work. Like I could get up early and I could start to do things, and maybe I'll do it right, and maybe I won't. It's just like, well, no, my brain just doesn't work that way. And then all of a sudden, like 3 o'clock in the afternoon or so, like, it's like, the best way I could describe it is like 3 o'clock rolls around and it feels like the 4 cups of coffee I've had finally have started working. It's like all of a sudden, all at once, it's like, oof, all right, we're back. We're in the zone now, friends. It's like, like we're totally cued in. And whereas before it was like, you know, a foggy mess. And I don't know why it's always been that way. Like I've always, even as a kid, that's just how my brain worked. Is like nighttime was time when I was doing my most thought. And I don't know if that was just like I don't know if that was a learned thing from just like the hours I had to spend doing homework because I couldn't grasp basic stuff. Like my mom used to, like, for hours after dinner, like trying to get me to learn how to spell, which she succeeded at, trying to help me with math, which ultimately got me to a point where I could at least do math to enough on my own that she didn't have to jump in anymore. Stuff like, just like the basic concepts like that were just, and then phonics and pronunciation and everything. Oof. I mean, that was rough. And you know, it's something that a lot of people just take for granted, but for some reason my brain just would not comprehend. I needed all that extra like push. And we always had, we had to do that at nighttime after dinner because that's the only time I could sit down with someone and really hammer it out. And I guess maybe that just kind of trained my brain to be like, all right, at this point in time, boom, you know, your brain starts working again. I don't know. But as far as like using languages that are strictly typed, I agree largely that I think, or strongly typed languages, I agree that if you're going to do SAS or you're going to do enterprise grade stuff, you really do want the extra protection of a strongly typed language. Whether that's using TypeScript instead of plain JavaScript. Now, I mean, there's avenues there. Like when you're using JavaScript, if JavaScript is just for visual stuff, like the application I work on for the day job, most of our JavaScript is for visual things. We're either doing like Ajax calls, or we're just doing simple like visual manipulations and stuff, and it's not a big deal, right? Because you're dealing with like small blobs of stuff, or you're handling simple events and things like that. But if you're doing like a single page app, say, yeah, I tend to lean towards probably should be using like TypeScript or something. Just for the extra security, and really also if you intend on ever hiring more junior developers, you know what I mean? Which I think pretty much every company should plan for, right? Like you're going to have a mix of both experienced and junior developers, and it's better for everybody's sake to have that sort of standardized nomenclature, because otherwise you can very quickly find yourself in a situation where there is, a bug has found its way into the code and it is nigh invisible just because you're relying on internal representations of things being what you expect them to be, and they're not, or worse yet, a browser, updates, and suddenly the JavaScript engine under the covers used to do one thing with converting the data type, and now it doesn't do it that way, So it's better to have a standard way of looking at that stuff so that everyone is kind of marching to the same drum beat with that. So I agree on that. That said, Python's a very, I mean, let's take Python out of the picture for a second, and let's look at like Elixir, for instance. Like Limish was using Elixir, and it was not. It was based on Erlang, which I'm pretty sure Erlang was not strongly typed. Oh, it is strongly typed. Okay, so I am wrong on that. Typed or untyped? Well, it's dynamically typed. So you can kind of convert between types. Sort of. But yeah, Elixir was okay. I've seen a lot of companies use Ruby to a great extent, but the problem, Ruby has its own kind of set of problems that I think have finally sort of caused a lot of companies to be like, we don't really want to do Ruby stuff anymore, or Ruby on Rails stuff anymore. I'm sure there's still plenty of startups out there that do it, but I've seen a lot of places just kind of not even go down that path, because it's just gem hell, right? You're stuck with all these gems that do one little thing, and they're not maintained. None of them are maintained because they were all done by first year college students and all that stuff, and then you've got probably the worst part of it, which is, well, two worst parts of it. One, the monkey patching, which can basically make anything out of anything, and you'll never know that it happened unless you're really looking for it. And two is the dynamic DSL sounds great on paper, but when you go into a class and none of the syntax looks familiar to you at all, and you've never, and it's some gem that was brought in that, you know, makes perfect sense to the person who brought the gem in, but you don't know what gem introduced that DSL, so you don't know what documentation to look up to find it, and oh yeah, the person that introduced it is no longer with the company. You know, it's like it's like it's just it's definitely, and I think Python has been more popular because it does a lot of what Ruby did in that it allows you to rapidly prototype things, which I think is what made Ruby so popular in the first place, was that, you know, startups could rapidly just get a small team together and just rapidly throw something out there and get it in front of investors' eyes and all that stuff. And I think that's why Python has been so popular too, is because I think it has a lot of that going for it. But I think Python has more longevity because it's, in general, more mature as far as how it handles its libraries and things like that. So, and its performance and everything else. Whereas Ruby kind of felt like, especially Ruby on Rails, like some pretty basic things were really bad. Like internationalization. Like there were things that were just completely missing from Rails, at least when I was doing it years ago, where it was like, you know, I just want to convert a date to a different time zone. Oh, well, you're going to have to cast it to a string, then convert that string, and then cast it back to a date. Like, okay, you guys understand that, like, time zones are a thing, right? Like international, like these are web pages we're making, right? Like internationalization's a thing, right? You know, yeah, there was stuff like that. Love Ruby as a language, but the fact that I can insert an object into another object's collection and there's zero type checking drives me mad. It's been 4 hours today trying to figure out what broke. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and that's the thing, right? It's the type checking is. Type checking is there because, how can I put this? Having a strongly typed language is in many ways better when you have a team of people working together. For those very reasons, right? You know, you don't have someone who's just like, yeah, whatever, I'll just stuff this into this other variable, you know, or, you know, I've got 5 methods and in each one of them, the variable is named this, you know, and then, you know, someone copy pastes that method somewhere else and they're using the same variable, but, oh, in this case, the scope, you know, they've overridden the scope, so it's now overriding these other things that are there. You know, it's just like there has to be an understanding that when you're in like an enterprise setting, you've got all this work to do. You've got a team that's all trying to work together. They're all working on their individual stuff. They're not like hanging over each other's shoulders looking at what's going on. They've got their own stuff to do, and everything's got to get done yesterday. But people are just like copy pasting things and doing all kinds of stuff like that, that having that extra, you know, full stop in the compiler can be really helpful. really, really helpful. Make sure you're just not doing something boneheaded. And especially at like 2 a.m. when you're debugging what someone else did and why something's broken, you know, you're not pulling your hair out trying to figure out, okay, is the thing I'm looking at a string, or is it now a number, or is it now an array, or is it now a hash map? You just know, you just roll over and it tells you, oh, this is this. Yeah. Ruby also had the problem of, and I think it still has that problem, where none of the IDEs are all that good. Like RubyMine was certainly a thing, and I have no qualms against JetBrains for RubyMine. It's just they did the best they could with what they had. But yeah, it was no better than just firing up Vim at times. You know what I mean? Like it couldn't debug anything. It couldn't parse into things. It was just kind of a thing, you know? RubyMine is mid at best. VS Code is the best I found so far after adding 15 plugins and going through config hell. I mean, you've just described Visual Studio Code, period. Because it's funny you mentioned that, because my colleague was looking at one of the things we're looking at, like integrating AI code completion stuff into our workflows, and our company was using officially sanctioned Copilot, so GitHub Copilot, as something that you're allowed to use. And unfortunately, Copilot has very limited IDEs that it works in. It works in IntelliJ IDEA, or IntelliJ, I should say. And it works in Visual Studio Code and not a whole lot else. So he was looking into Visual Studio Code. He's like, let's see if I can get Visual Studio Code to do Java stuff. And he just kept like sending me chat messages over Teams like, I'm pulling my hair out. This is the craziest thing in the world. It's like Visual Studio Code. It kind of works after you've downloaded about 30 plugins. But it's even after having all those plugins, it's still like very bare bones. It just kind of barely scratches the surface of what you need. It's like you've gone from a plain text editor to maybe a rich text editor, and that's about it. And I said, oh yeah, wait until you try to do some debugging, because you got to fire up a language server and all that stuff. He's like, oh, screw that. I'm not trying that right now. So that's, I mean, that's, I find that to be pretty hilarious generally, because Microsoft could very easily bring some of those, like Visual Studio Code is used so often by the community. Microsoft could very easily bring some of those plugins into its own ecosystem and make them internal and make them work and still release everything as free. But I don't think I think they just are like, yeah, whatever. You know, we have regular Visual Studio for this, for, you know, .NET stuff. But I guess that's really the thing. They're still kind of, Visual Studio Code was kind of a nugget, right? It was like a let's throw this nugget to the community and see if we can get them hooked on .NET. And then the community was like, yeah, no, can I just do like Python in this thing, or can I just like do Ruby in this thing? You know what I mean? They went the complete opposite way. And like, yeah, we don't really want that now. We just want to do these other things. Rest of Ruby is so used in the best debugging and starting a binding PRY or play it. Yeah. What's the progress goal for this stream? Honestly, I know I spend a lot of time just kind of chatting and stuff, but it's I don't really have any goals per stream. I just have long running goals. I do often find that I'm like kind of trying to like not getting things done, and I'm having to push them over to the next stream and stuff like that. But I don't really have a this is my excuse to have both a programming stream and a just chatting stream, right? Like, I don't generally do pure just chatting streams because I like to have something to do that I can kind of switch off to. But I also kind of like to have like a hybrid. So, you know, many other streams are very antisocial towards chat. Oh yeah, no, but it's a good question, right? Because a lot of people do come in and they're like, why is this dude just sitting here on the same screen and not actually writing any code? And it's not that I don't want to write code. It's just that I do like to chat about various topics that come up to. I kind of treat it as both a hybrid, just chatting, and a technology stream too. Because it also, the other part of that is that a lot of what I'm doing is, for a lot of people coming in who aren't developers, a lot of what I'm doing is gobbledygook. And so if I take time and I sit back and I kind of chat about whatever topics, it kind of brings them back into the conversation. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have to be passively kind of looking and just, you know, drooling and going like, I don't know what any of this stuff is, and I don't understand what's going on. You know, I can kind of roll them into the conversation too sometimes and be like, oh, okay, you know, I don't have to be completely 100% Techie McTeckington here all the time. I don't have to be 100% nerd, only 50% nerd. As a non-programmer myself, this IDE looks like gobbledygook myself. Oh, Eclipse? Yeah, Eclipse is it's an interesting beast. I like it because it's actually a cleaner interface than most. But it sounds like I'm gonna have to start getting used to IntelliJ at some point, because that might be a thing in the future. I don't know. A lot of the other IDEs kind of are very cluttered on the left-hand side and have like toolbars upon toolbars upon toolbars and stuff like that. And this, despite having a lot of buttons here and stuff, most of what Eclipse does is it pushes it under these perspectives. So I can kind of like keep my window relatively clean. Like a lot of IDEs will have all the debugging stuff up here, which just, I mean, it does admittedly have debugging things here, but when I go under the debug perspective, you see that I get a lot more stuff to look at, like variable windows and watch points and all that stuff. So I don't, and a lot of the IDEs, like, they'll have all of this stuff on the screen and they just have to kind of like tuck it away on the right hand side or down the bottom or on the left, and it's always there all the time, even when you're not using it. And so I like the Eclipse's, like, let's just shove that stuff under another perspective. We'll automatically switch that perspective when you go into debug mode, and you know, it keeps your interface, your normal interface here, relatively clean. And I guess, and I would think too, that's some of the appeal of like Visual Studio Code as well, is that it's, despite being a very simple interface, it's a very clean interface. It's just maybe it's a little too simple sometimes for when you're trying to do things. So I want to do. Okay, so we got to map the settings table that I just created. So we've got at the settings table or alert table. Oh, that's right. I closed the database tab. We have the alert table, which has these columns. So let's just get that fired up. Go. We'll say new DAO. We'll see alert settings DAO here. Programming is great to pick up. It transforms your life from liking computers to wanting to throw it out the window sometime. It is true. It is very true. Although the problem with throwing it out the window is that you're gonna want to go and put it all back together again. It's like one of those. The problem with the programmer is that, like, once you've thrown a computer out the window, you'll get a temporary reprieve, but then all of a sudden you'll suddenly be jonesing for the computer again. You'll have to go back out, and pull it back in, and put it back together again. The developer walk of shame. Exactly. Exactly. Because deep down inside, despite how frustrating the computer can be, you just can't live without it. Let's do repository. And we'll say alert class. So we got our logger set up there. Do private, static, final, string array. Oh. Got ID. Columns we have here. Service type active settings. Service type active. No. Private static final string. Cool. Select S from settings. Where to get all settings. Bills. Join. Columns, comma. And I need make a whatchamadoozit here. Class to hold all that stuff. Do I have a common? No, I guess I didn't make one yet. Package. Common. New class. Alert. Realizable. So pull in a version. Okay, fine. Private. Yes. Loan ID. Private string service. Private string type. Private and then things will have to be I named this class pretty badly, I think. Tried picking a program before, but I haven't done much besides making the shittiest version of Atari Breakout with broken collision boxes. Hey, you gotta start somewhere. And actually, honestly, that's not a bad place to start. It's a little more complicated, but like if you like, if I'm not mistaken. So, there's the Stella emulator, I believe, does Atari stuff. And if I'm not mistaken, the Atari 2600 had a program that you could run that would give you a basic interpreter and stuff. You could actually write code in BASIC, like Atari BASIC. Or was it regular BASIC? It might have been regular BASIC. Yeah, it was a cartridge. Yeah, but I think you might look around. There might be a dump of the ROM somewhere, and you might be able to run that on an emulator, and actually write basic code, and then learn that way. Essentially, you'd be writing an Atari game in an Atari emulator in BASIC, but you would learn BASIC, which is one of the foundational building blocks of all the programming languages. There's a lot there that the syntax is not quite the same for higher level languages, but the concepts are a lot of the same, you know? The main roadblock for me is I need to have a problem for me to solve with programming. It's hard to have any solvable problems with so little programming knowledge. Yeah. Programming games is what got me into the whole wanting to develop stuff. I also kind of naturally liked knowing how things worked. So that kind of got me in it too. Like some of my earliest programs were like stuff that I would do in QBasic, in DOS. And I would do like just kind of small things, like trying to make little games here and there, like a maze game where, you know, you kind of move through a maze, like have a little cursor guy in an ASCII maze move around. And then I just kind of did other things that were just sort of interesting. Like I wrote a command line thing to just do a binary diff between two files. So what I had was my driving force behind that was one of the games that I love. Well, one of the series I love is Wing Commander, and one of the games of that series I love is Wing Commander Privateer. But Privateer has the beginning of that game is so super annoying because you start out in the Tarsus, which is just a piece of shit ship that has almost stripped down and has nothing really on it. And I always hated that first part of the game where I just had to grind for money, for credits, just to get, a halfway decent ship. And it was a pretty large grind you had to do. You had to do quite a bit to get into a new ship and everything. So out of necessity, I was like, I want to do a binary diff where I want to save my game when I have, say, like, you start out the game, I think, with like 2,000 credit. So I'm going to save the game when I first start out with 2,000 credits. Then I'm going to purchase something so that the credits go down. And I'm going to save the game again in a different slot. And then I wrote a little binary diff thing to look at those two files and tell me all the differences between the two files. So I could then go through in a hex editor and find which one of those items was, which one of those differences was the credits, the number of credits. And then through trial and error, I found the section that dealt with credits. I set it to all, FF, hex, and basically maxed out my credit amount. And then was able to load the game from that save file and just play with max credits and just get the chip I wanted right from the beginning and just go have fun. But that's honestly how I got into like a lot of the programming stuff, was I just had like these quirky little things I wanted to do. I did a lot of single player save file hacking, so to speak, just to kind of like play around with things and see how if I could be a badass without putting in all the effort. To be said badass. So I have to rename that because I don't like search. Settings, bro. Smart settings, bro. And then rename the class. That is row. And then do a new class settings. Serializable. All right. Programming is weird because the only way to get better is by doing it, and then you realize you should have done something way better, and you get carried that lesson. Yeah. To me, the hardest part of programming for yourself is seeing a project through. I had a lot of projects that I started as a kid that I just never, like, I got them to a certain point and I was like, I want to do something else, and I would jump over and do something else. I never really followed through with anything. Everything was kind of half baked. But even just half baking things was enough to kind of get the basics down and try to learn them and all that stuff. It got to a point where when I went into college, I was basically far ahead of the curve as far as knowledge of programming and stuff, you know, which was helpful, but also sort of further highlighted the lack of necessity for a college education when it came to programming and stuff. Because it's still, to this day, it is still something that you can really pick up on your own if you just sit down and go through tutorials. And there's so many good things out there now, like Advent of Code and all that stuff, that can really challenge you. You've got game jams, like the Squarespace Jam is starting up again for this month, where you can sit down and you can just go and try to make a game, using an engine or whatever, in 72 hours, and just try to make like the most basic thing you can that just it has to follow a theme, but you can just try. You don't even have to like register or anything. You can just try and then see if you come up with something, like give yourself 72 hours and just do it for yourself. You don't have to register on HIO or anything like that, or register with them. And you just do it for yourself, and then either you have something, because the first time you do it, you're not going to have something to submit, probably. It's something you're going to have to do a couple times before you finally get to a point where you can do something in 72 hours and have something available. So just do dry runs on your own, and just see what you can do, see what you can come up with. I have to put annotation on this. I feel like I have to put an annotation on for Jackson here. Did I do that up here? Where did I... Guess not. I guess I didn't really put anything here. No, I guess I didn't have to do anything there. I didn't think so. I didn't think I have to do anything. I mean, we'll see once I integrate Jackson here to do the JSON stuff. I don't think I have to do anything here as far as the annotations right now. But one thing I do want to do, I did notice I had go here. I don't want to move of these under Pojo. And then so alert settings. I don't really have anything to put in here yet. I don't think maybe. Yeah, I don't really have anything to put in here yet. I'll just keep that as we have it here. Alert settings that allow me to do this private alert settings. Full source rate setters. No. Got that Pojo done. So, and over here, I can now do public list alert setting pro hit all. Put those in. Oh, I need private key template. Bring that in. Basically just do return PC template query. Yeah, role access settings, and I need to make a row mapper. I don't have to pass any parameters. Right. Okay. So we just need a row mapper. Good. And mapper. What? Alert settings. Row mapper. And that is a row mapper. That's alert settings row. Go. Methods, import that in. Okay. Settings row, new works. Settings row, return row. Row dot set active rs get boolean active row set rs get long e row set service rs get string service settings. We're going to do null first row set height height. That's there. Service and the type, I actually want them to be enumerations. So I'm gonna want to let's fix that up right. They're common. Num. Common there. And the this type. Right. First type. So we'll do Twitch. Right there. And then another enumeration. And this would be alert type. What are the upper level types here? Well, no, I guess I gotta break them down into every individual type. Huh? It's probably, I guess the more fine grain I make it, the better off I'll be at the end of the day. So we got follow, bribe, prime. Tier 2, tier 3. Two. I think it. Sub 3 type frame grade. Okay. Bribe 3 type green. The other one. Grade. Grades. Membership. Highlighted message. Those are from YouTube, right? Yeah. I'm sure there'll be more. That's good for now. So alert type. Over here. Service type. Alert type. There's bidders type. Not where I wanted that to be. Should be member. go. Generate them down there. Over here, gonna do. I guess I can just do the ordinal or whatever. That's my map. New class. Yeah. Sure. Do I want to do that, or do I want to do it as a utility? Yeah, I'll do it as a base mapper. Why not? We just do protected. Can I generify that, I wonder? Oh. And now before I burn too much night oil and destroy my sleep schedule. Good luck. Okay. Thanks, Veruna. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Way that I can do a generic enumeration. Sleep schedule was already destroyed. Tell me about it. Wonder if I do. That's a good question. I wonder if I can. Let's do this. Java generic enumeration. Turn name. Genome type. Enum E. That might work. Yeah, let me select it. E and E. Genome type. From string type, class, E, or I guess, yeah, class, Last. Right. Doesn't like. Why does it say? Alright, why is that? Oh yeah, I guess. Okay, I guess that is. What would be brilliant is if that actually worked. I don't know if it'll actually work. I guess we'll find out in a second here. So I want to stay ends mapper. Get enum type from string. This would be service type class. The type alert type class. I'm just gonna set the thing as a null for right now because there's nothing really. I don't have any settings yet, but we'll have to map those later. We do have them. So go in here. And I'll say new alert things row mapper. Boom. That'll work for that. Alright, so we have that right now just for testing purposes. We'll go into, this is about all I'm going to be able to get done tonight. We'll have to pick this up tomorrow, but for testing purposes, we'll go into here. I'll say private alert. Settings DAO. Fire that. And we'll say try this. Alert settings row. Settings DAO dot settings. That exception E. don't have the. I have the page for the error stuff, but I don't have the actual error field set up yet. So I have to work on that. Actually, throw an error back up to the screen, but for now, this will do. So model dot add active settings. Boom there. All right. Then on the page, 18 files open already. All right. Then on the page, say the settings. Table. I'm not even gonna do. I'm just gonna put English in here right now, just so I see what I want here. ID. What else? ID. How far do I plan to go with this? Issue it myself or just toss into GitHub? As far as the bot is concerned, I do eventually want to actually, release it as a real product, a free product, but as the real deal, and see if others want to use it. At first, it's going to be just kind of me using it to test it out and everything. But I'm going to write it in such a way that I want to package it up as, give it an installer and have it pretend to be an executable and all that stuff. And then hopefully I'll get it to a point where I could, others can just kind of download it and use it. So that's kind of what I'm going for. That way I'll know what graphics and email. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be, I am treating this one like like something that I will own and maintain and, actually have people downloading and promote, I guess, to a certain extent, much as one promotes these things. You know what I mean? And then just doing that. But I intend on it being free because I don't want to deal with trying to fix bugs on a timeline and all that stuff. I just kind of want to be able to put it out there and it either works or doesn't. ID service or site. What was it? Service support site. All right, so here's where I go and say list. What is the name of that? All settings. List settings. Setting in All active settings. He would be fine. Setting the ID. Service. Right. And I gotta put I guess they'll no, I guess they'll still be there. I think I'll be okay. See here. Project team build. That and clean the work directory out. Start. See where we're at. Okay. Here. Failed to parse. Oh, I'm using the wrong syntax. Opposite. I was doing the velocity way of doing it. All active settings as static. That way. Okay, yeah, it brought back nothing, which is correct. So I go here, select. I need to reconnect. All right, now just insert into here. That. 2. I should have 2 records in there now. ID 3 and 4. Screen shows me. Oh, I forgot to close the table. No, I closed it. Going on here. List as setting. Only is evaluate to null or missing all active settings. Really? Anything in the log here? What settings null or missed? I guess it's null. So I guess the best thing I can do here is if all active settings okay, well, that's fine and well, but why isn't it bringing anything back? That's not coming back here. Good thing I'm doing these like basic tests so we can see something's up here. Just steady. Try this in here just to make sure. Do a sandy check. Look. Star from alert settings where active. That brings back 2. So I guess it's failing in the mapper here, probably. That's all I can think of. Breakpoint there, and we'll stop the server and put it in debug mode. Hope I had another breakpoint elsewhere. Okay. All right, what are we at here? We got a row back. Starting to piece together. Hope that fit. Illegal argument exception. No enum constant. Oh. How many? I am in. Yeah, it's absolutely correct. There is no service type named that. Closed? Oh, session closed. Really? Oh, I guess because I stopped the server. Yeah. Okay. All right. Connect here. Rid of what's put in there because it's wrong. And I have to actually put the service in there. So we'll say, because I put test and test 2, and of course, no such thing as this. So quit. Value will say drive. Now the thing is, I think it's gonna have to be. That's how the numbers are. So, which is fine. So I'm gonna just write them from that. And then do all right, now it's probably gonna be good. The one, I guess the other one is you can call it bits. How's the type at? Alert type. I have bits there. Oh, did it fail on the? Oh, it failed on the null, didn't it? Alert type. No, ID service alert type active. It failed on the act. Didn't it's not showing that. Here we go. Provide the format. Cannot convert Boolean to string automatically because the Boolean format setting was true false, which is a legacy deprecated fault, and we treat it as if no format was set. The default the configuration should provide a format explicitly for each place where you print a Boolean. Specify Boolean formatting in place. If you want true false as a result, you're generating that. Then use C. Boolean format setting to C instead. You just name two values in most places. The programmers can set the Boolean format setting to something like yes, no. You need to unwillingly format Booleans like okay. So, alright. I just have to do mark C there. So it goes as true false. Yep, that's what it was. Okay, so now they're showing up properly. Despite my table not having any I guess I could put a class on it, right? Table. What's the bootstrap? Strap 5 table. Tables. Yeah, it's just class table, right? Yeah. Oh, there is a TR under T head. Okay. Well, hey, NA. I have a random and funny question. It's silly, but you might find it entertaining. Okay. Go for it, I guess. Choose anyone to see get tickled as a prank. Who would it be? A pretty random question. Choose anyone to see get tickled as a prank. Who would it be? I don't even know. I'm not even sure how I would answer that question. Honestly. Do not know. Do not know at all. Yeah, so I just have to put class table. Table. PR. Do that. That there. You had a funny choice, Justin Bieber, as he's quite arrogant and would try and act tough. I guess. I don't know. I don't really follow celebrities at all. To be honest, I haven't like I probably I wouldn't know enough about like what their personalities would be. I know what roles they've played. You know? I don't know how they would play anything off. So here. There we go. That looks a bit better. Okay. We got the basics working. Obviously we'll be writing those settings, but I've got the reading done. We'll have to write to the tables, but that shouldn't be too bad. And then we got to figure out what the settings are going to be, I guess, because we gotta do like set up so you have graphics and other things that go in there for your settings. And then I'm hoping to get to a point where I can test the events themselves. Like have a little event fire off and have it show up on a local OBS running as a browser source kind of thing. So see you on that one. But yeah, I'm like pretty much winding down here. I think at the very least though, what I have can get committed. So do that right now. Commit and list here. Settings, all that stuff. There. All right. initial alert settings page and database rate. That off to the entire webs. There, and come on over here. This. Boom. Put that in there now. All right. And then tomorrow, like I said, I'll pick up right there and we'll get writing the alerts to the database and figuring out what the settings page is going to look like. It's going to have a whole lot of different settings it needs to work on. And it's going to be... I'm going to have to bring in like the service itself too, I guess. Maybe. Maybe not. But I'll get at least... I'm not going to do all the alert types right now. I'm just going to do like 1 or 2. Maybe 2 of them just to kind of see what the page is going to look like. And then from that I'll be able to write those settings, and then we'll be able to start to look at the events or the history table and actually writing the events to that, and then having those events fire off little images and stuff on the HTML, or at least text anyway in the HTML that then picked up as a browser source. So I think that's a lot. I don't know if how much of that I'm gonna get through, but that's our goal right now. See what we can do and get through that. That'll be the goal for tomorrow, though, my friends. Moving on into tomorrow. So yeah. That will do it then for me for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow afternoon, or well, Saturday afternoon. Probably around like 4 p.m. my time, just Eastern time. We'll see. Probably around there. Maybe a little bit later. And yeah, we're gonna take it from there. We'll pick up where I've left off here and see what I can do. So yep, that's about it for me then, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. Hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Same old story. Boy finds girl, boy loses girl, girl finds boy. Boy forgets girl, boy remembers girl. And girl dies in a tragic blimp accident over the Orange Bowl on New Year's Day.
Good year.
No, the worst.